Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Maxey against Lillard. 76ers with the new shot clock. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. It's going to be Embiid shooting. It's on Damian Lillard. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night. The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
But that's good.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Maxey passes to George. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo, and he makes that one.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
Lillard against Maxey. Nobody near George. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Lillard scanning the floor. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Kicks it out to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Back to Lopez. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Oubre. No good with the layup. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And it's Lillard missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little. I love to see him get up.
Knocked loose. Giannis passes to Kuzma. Giannis a screen on Oubre. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those 2 guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. And Lopez throws it down.
And with the size that Brook Lopez has, nobody reaching him at that level.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Outside for George. And a miss there on the triple. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to Milwaukee. From 13, Antetokounmpo, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It's George on the wing, covered by Giannis. And George with the stuff.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
The kick out to Lopez. Offline with his three. Maxey looking it over. Off target from three-point range. And Antetokounmpo inside. Buried. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey,
and so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Edwards. He's out there with Tyrese Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. And it's Bona in at the 4. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Lillard. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Yabusele. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Giannis kicks to Kuzma. And here's Jackson. To the inside. Lillard against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Inside, Antetokounmpo, automatic.
Giannis has great confidence and he's playing with it here.
Maxey attacking. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. The 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Out to Kuzma. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The 76ers lead. Here's Edwards. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. The kick out to Lopez. Kuzma outside. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Kuzma's got 6 points. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
Here's McCain. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Porter looking it over. 1:43 left in the first half. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Pass to McCain. Sims with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
From deep, Prince. They get it back. Pass to Porter. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And he drives in. Edwards passes to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The 76ers leading by 4. Oh, good on the 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Driving inside.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's McCain. Guarded by Porter. Drummond with a screen on Porter. Here's McCain. An absolute bomb from three-point range. McCain's got 7 points for the quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead, leading by... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they...
And during that first half of play, and that's a halftime wrap. Let's get...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Lopez finds Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Inside, here's Antetokounmpo. Paul George grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 3. It is incredible that George is playing, Brent, at such a high level after his injury history is taken into account.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the more horrific injuries in terms of the way it presented itself and what we saw Paul George go through. But This guy has not missed a beat. He continues to be really the most stable part of any organization that he's joined, and he's been in a few places. That has not affected the way that he's approached the game on both ends of the floor, and is certainly still one of the top 15 players in the game.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 34 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Can't hit that one.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
A nice shot by George.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Giannis inside. Defended by George. Here's Antetokounmpo. Takes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Lowry against Lillard. Oubre, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The kick out to Lopez. Pulls from the top of the key. That one goes in. 7 points for Brook Lopez.
How about Lopez? Accurate now from the outside.
Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in and try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Giannis a screen on George. Kuzma passes to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Only a few big guys in this league that can score at will. Giannis is one of them.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Lowry. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Owners got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
No good from Yabusele. And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Edwards kicks to Lowry. From 17 feet out, and the shot is good. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Here's Porter. Here's Sims. Got a piece of it. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The 76ers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. The 76ers leading by 7. Out to the right wing. Here's Yabusele, defended by Portis. Pass to McCain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it. Rebound, Milwaukee. Sims has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Porter. Prince wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Prince has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lowry inside the line, and that one's on target from the wing. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Edwards. Abusele out there with Lowry. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Portis can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 6. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Porter dishes to Sims. Back to Porter. Portis sets the pick for Porter. A three-pointer, no good.
Or even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's McCain. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 8. Prince, the pass to Porter. They swipe it. Here's Edwards. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Edwards got 4 this quarter. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the 76ers?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo. That's helped them score on the fast break.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Lillard. Plays it up and banks it in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Drummond passes to Maxey. The tray. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lillard misses. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey kicks to Oubre. A second chance effort. 76ers moving the ball around. The 3 from George. Buries it from 3-point range.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
And the double up on Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Drummond. Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Drains the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
Over in the corner, Lillard. Jackson finds Lillard. Launches it. Maxey grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Stolen by Jackson. One-on-one fast break. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Maxey covering.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Drummond with a screen on Lillard. Down low. And Drummond throws it down.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the 76ers.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Paul George.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drummond with a screen on Lillard. Lillard against Maxey. Oubre outside. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's George. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing it. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David.
He's hyped to play in front of their home crowd. And time to start the weekend in style. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Trent. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, sweet move. And Giannis throws it down.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Holiday finds Brown. Back to Holiday. White on the wing. And Tatum, here we go. And finished off by Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Lillard against Holiday, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Now the Celtics on the move. White can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts it up. Nails the baby hook. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Giannis with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Lillard. Tipped away. Pass to Lopez. And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum's there.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense, because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Now here's Brown. No made baskets yet. 3-pointer Holiday. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The kick out to Kuzma. Pass to Lopez. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And Lopez is mostly an inside or outside guy, but he'll take advantage at times of a mid-range J if he finds one.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Tatum fires the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
Now here's White. Outside Holiday. Brown with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. Brown against Kuzma. Brown passes to Tatum, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. There's the drop.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Well, hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Al Horford, Torrey Craig out there with Peyton Pritchard, and it's Peterson in a 2-guard. Here's Pritchard. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pulls it from 20. It's hauled in by Portis.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Outside, Green. It's stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Pritchard. Good! Another from 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. That's tipped. Portis with the steal. There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. These are his first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps, and then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Portis' shot is off. Boston trailing. Here's Hauser, still without a bucket. Craig with a screen. Hauser passes to Craig. So they take the lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
It's Prince on the wing. And the three-pointer goes.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. 5th best, Boston.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Left side Porter. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Celtics trail by 6. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Craig, no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Prince. All sorts of time. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And now an 8-point Bucks lead. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. White against Prince. Going all the way to the rack. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And the basket by Holiday.
Offensively, that's the strength of Holiday's game.
And the Bucks with possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside White, 19-footer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
The leaner. Tatum can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 10. Here's Sims. Yet to see a basket. Tatum pulls it in. White looking it over. Over Prince. White can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. They set a pick. Prince, the pass to Sims. Here's Porter. Holiday grabs the miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Look at Tatum using his length.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Porter, the pass to Sims. And he throws it down with one hand.
The crafty play by Porter, tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
They get the rebound. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's White. And another shot. And he gets the bucket. White's gotten his first points in this one. Here's Sims. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Milwaukee up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Boston Celtics.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to...
Taking a closer look at the... Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and...
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
You won't find a much better screen and roll partner than Porzingis. He can score in so many different ways off that set.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Here's Kuzma, following the bucket by the Celtics. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Yeah, nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen and roll action.
Trent against Porzingis. Outside White. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. No good. A bit long that time.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kuzma outside. Holiday against Lillard. Over Holiday. Lillard can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Brown. It's tipped.
Yeah, Kuzma always on his toes on defense.
Antetokounmpo outside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. From deep, drains the triple. Pritchard's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. He has 6. Horford, a screen on Lillard. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
A guy who knows this action inside and out. Horford gets himself a shot off that pick and roll.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen. Shoots from 12. Good. He hits the jumper. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in the quarter. 1:44 left in the third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Pritchard. Horford, a screen on Porter. Here's Pritchard. Off target from three-point range. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Milwaukee shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Milwaukee leading by 8. And there's a pick. Here's Porter. And the 17-footer goes down. Porter's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
And it's good for 2.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6.
Whoa! Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Prince against White. Outside Porter. Down low. Here's Portis. And the layup is good off the glass. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. No good on the free throw.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Brown on the drive, and Brown with the stuff.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Porter, the pass to Sims. Back to Porter, over Holiday. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's Milwaukee closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Hey guys, come on, let's close this quarter.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by Boston. Prince can't hit. Holiday with the ball. Portis picks him up. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. JT to the hole, and finished off by Tatum.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Takes the 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. Brown against Kuzma. Holiday up top. Right side Tatum. Shot clock at 5. The baseline Jay. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And the basket by Holiday.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Lillard. 4-3. The putback. The shot, no good. Celtics trail by 3. The drive by Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Antetokounmpo inside, hounded by Tatum. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. So Holiday will go to the free throw line. It's going to go on Gary Trent. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Kuzma, that's good.
Oh, good seeing Kuzma knock it down from deep. Wanting to keep getting better from there.
Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Here's Brown. He can't get that one to fall. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Trent outside to the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Trent. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Tatum. Outside White. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo to pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. The rebound, Celtics.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Inside, here's Antetokounmpo.
And he is just showing off right now. He's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
The drive by Tatum. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Lopez against Porzingis. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
Now here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
And so they foul intentionally. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Trent. And he's going for the oop here. White with a steal.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
How about that poise from...
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the...
I've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them? It's all about getting a three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on White. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these home
Game one of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Randall passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Edwards dishes to Randall. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Gobert against Porzingis. And here's Tatum for three. Boston, no good that time either. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards can't hit. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Tatum finds Porzingis. Oh, good on the triple.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. Banked in off the glass.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Brown. And rejection by McDaniels. And he recovers it. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Edwards looking it over. Randall a screen on Holiday. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Edwards passes to Gobert. Edwards against Holiday. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. They get a hand on it, taken away by Holiday. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Porzingis with the ball, picked up by Edwards. Holiday, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Here's Edwards, takes it inside, and he gets the bucket.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards against Holiday. Out to Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off the shot here.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
A good close contact. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Garza in at the pivot, manning the middle. Tatum with a screen on McDaniel. Out to the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Driving in. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Basket counts. And it's 6 points for Jason Tatum.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Count it.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Here's Tatum. Out to Porzingis. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
You don't see many big guys run the floor like this, do you? I mean, Porzingis special.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Cade is checked in, and it's Horford in for Derek White. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Here's Brown, and there's the drive. Chalk up two there. Brown's got his first points of the night.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, defense has no idea what to do with it.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Brown outside. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Right wing. With the shot. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Randle kicks to Reed. DiVincenzo with it. Sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Kada. Off target with his three. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Brown outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. They're in the midst of this long 6-game road trip. That will be game 4. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Randall. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And a closer look here at the hustle stance for Boston.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
White the pass to Cornette. And they pick up 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Alexander Walker. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Alexander Walker's got it all tied up now for Minnesota. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Horford with the screen on Randall. White finds Horford. Garza pulls it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Picked by Horford. White the pass to Horford. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of...
All right, guys, let's swing it. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
The Timberwolves shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. We've got Holiday. Horford is out there with White. And it's Hauser in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Misses the 3. Boston shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Hauser. McDaniels defending. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Sinks that one from the post. McDaniels got the first points to start out the third quarter for Minnesota.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Horford with the screen on Gobert. Cornette passes to Horford. Cornette kicks to White. Here's Hauser. Off target from outside. Minnesota in the lead. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's Reid, and Boston with the rebound.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Pass to Hauser. Horford with the screen on Edwards. Here's Hauser.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Top of the key jumper, no good. Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Hauser, still without a basket. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
The offensive rebound, Cornette, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Randall against Holiday. Here's McDaniels. And the three off target.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Holiday, the pass to Hauser. Here's the screen. Boston again missing.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Outside for Randall. Here's Gobert going inside. Outside Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Fires from deep. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 8. Holiday left side. Pass to Hauser. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Here's White, drives to the hoop, and White with the stuff.
Well, White right there showing you he's opportunistic on offense. Saw the lane open up and exploded right through it.
Edwards, good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
McDaniels against Holiday, and it's good off the back rim and in. Holiday's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Reid misses. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Holiday against McDaniel. Can't hit from the elbow. Minnesota leading by 6. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall with the ball. He's picked up by White. Here's McDaniels. Got a hand on it.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Now Holiday to the paint. Stolen by Reid. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Randall with the putdown. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got 6.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough
that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Minnesota on top as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Randall into the small forward spot. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. That free throw good from Randall.
Julius Randall, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Boston making a switch here.
Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown.
Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Randall no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. Reed against Tatum. And it's White missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. Up top, Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards against Holiday. Strong move inside by Edwards.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Edwards holding off the D and converts.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Tatum dishes to Brown. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For 3, it's hauled in by Porzingis.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Holiday against Edwards. Edwards going all the way.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
The wide open look here for Holiday. They get the rebound. Porzingis on the foul.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Edwards against Holiday. McDaniels passes to Randall. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
And White kicks to Porzingis. He had a nice open look right there. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
scoring all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Outside Edwards. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Randall from outside. Randall can't get that one to fall. Celtics trail by 8. Brown inside. Working on McDaniels. He draws iron on the dunk. Stolen by Tatum. With some arc. And it's Brown that time on the assist by White. White's got 6 assists here tonight.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Randall finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the right side. Here's McDaniels. Here's Reed. Second shot opportunity. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Holiday against McDaniel. .15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fires from way outside. No good there. And so the Timberwolves take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Now here's Randall. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Doncic against Edwards. James deciding where to go with it. It's good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Edwards. Changes up. Launches a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
James outside. Oh, misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And so it's the Lakers with it, following the score by Minnesota. James outside, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
McDaniels from long range, rebounded by the Lakers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Edwards, no good. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Reeves, back to James. The three. Randall pulls down the board.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Here's Edwards. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Los Angeles. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for three. James with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Puts up a three, hits the trifecta. James has got 5.
Yeah, a go-to shot for James. That pull-up shot is as consistent as it gets.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. For 3, Randall knocks down the long J.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Doncic. Shoots over Randall. Doncic passes to James. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. McDaniels with the rebound. Randall inside. He's defended by Hayes. And Randall the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Doncic outside. Here's the three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Doncic has gotten his second bucket.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Now, here is James. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Vanderbilt kicks it to Doncic. The 3 is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires in the triple.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Here's Doncic. Yep, count it. Doncic has got 7 points. It's McDaniels on the wing. The kick out to Edwards. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Lakers trail by 6. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Goodwin in at the 2. It's Reed with a drive. Here's DiVincenzo. It doesn't go for him. Reeves with some nice D. Well, the Lakers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. No good on the triple. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And look, that's excellent hustle there by Reed. He deserved to get rewarded in transition.
DiVincenzo with the steal. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. 6 to shoot. Now DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Takes a 3. They get it again. Reed with it. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target. From deep, Reeves. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Lakers trail by 5. On the wing, Finney-Smith. McDaniels covering. For Minnesota, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense. A developing part of McDaniels' game that could elevate him to the next level.
Outside Reeves. Outside Finney-Smith. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance. Well, the biggest thing Naz Reid brings to your team, spacing. Reed can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Garza. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Outside Reeves. Uses the glass on the layup. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's McDaniels, and that one is hammered home.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniels' athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Finney Smith up top. Here's Kleba. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the Lakers. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 7.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark. Lakers trail by 8.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Outside Reeves. Kleba, screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves, the pass to Kleba. No good with a layup. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More 2K action in just a moment.
These are return seconds from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games.
Checking out Los Angeles. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Lakers.
I can't see what...
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to...
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with Nas Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night here. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit.
Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And here's Doncic. He's got 7. James up top. Not going to go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's foul number 2 for him. The open shot by Edwards. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
James outside. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket, in the high percentage areas.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
James, a screen on Edwards. Pass to James. From the arc. Here's Goodwin. McDaniels covering. LeBron fires and hits a three.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
It's stolen away. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Here comes Luka. Counted. Doncic has got 9 points.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Outside McDaniels. Oh, deflected. And it's the Lakers on the break. And there's the lob. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Edwards looking it over from outside the arc. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Doncic against Edwards. Pulls it from the corner. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
James, a screen on Edwards. Pass to James. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
First free throw is good. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Reeves is checked in for Luka Doncic.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Hayes. Finney-Smith comes in for James. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Milton subbed in for Goodwin. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And the Lakers also making a switch. Vincent's checked in for Reeves.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Here's Vincent. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it. Tossing a pass to the interior, that's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Here's Vincent. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Finney-Smith. Jacks up a 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And They're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Minnesota leading by 9. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point. The shot by Garza, no good.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Pass to James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo.
Sending it right back. LeBron fears no one. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Edwards against Doncic. With the drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Puts up a deep 3. The shot by Reeves, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves. Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And stolen by Gobert. Out on his own on the break. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randall. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
James outside. Vanderbilt, the shake. The shot's good on the assist by James. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed, just 5 to shoot. Edwards against Hayes, and the basket by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
James passes to Hayes. Out to James. Sinks the tray. James has got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And there's James from the arc. And Los Angeles, another three.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the three. Could be what saves the day for them.
Out to the right wing. Reed, a screen on Doncic. On the take, Edwards. Nifty move. A slam dunk by Reed.
Showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
James, a screen on Edwards. Pass to James. 1:07 left in the fourth. Let's go with a three. Minnesota with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Left side, Edwards. Shoots from 14. Doncic grabs the miss. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. James can't get that one to fall. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels passes to Randall. Now Gobert. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Doncic. Here's Edwards. And Reeves pulls it down. Here's James. And he sinks it.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves. Pulling it out for the W. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van
is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. Now Hayes. Paul George missing from long range. Here's LeBron. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
George against James. George, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Doncic outside. Pass to Reeves. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Well, in attendance here tonight in Los Angeles, we've got rapper Sway Lee.
Yeah, Kevin, and of course Sway Lee big on hoops in general. He's big on streaming 2K and loves to play pickup ball.
That's a big target for some alley-oops and Embiid using that size.
Doncic feeling it out. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, George gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Oubre, good.
Crafty and cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Reeves outside. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Count it, good.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Doncic against Embiid. James a screen on Embiid. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Reeves with the rebound. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. 4-point game. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
The Lakers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Now Oubre, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. No coverage that time. Embiid's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Doncic right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 14-5 run. Doncic against Maxey. Tipped away. George passes to Grimes. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Clock is at 3. Here's Maxey. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. LeBron James on the wing. Over George. LeBron, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey out there with Edwards. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the small forward.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Here's Bona after the basket by Los Angeles. Out to Edwards. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got himself on the board with 3 there.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
The 76ers leading by 5. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. A floater. Doncic with the block. Doncic gets it to go inside.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Yabusele. Nothing on the board. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Doncic against Maxey. Back to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Doncic converts inside. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Goodwin with it. Maxey covering. Here's Finney-Smith. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shot from 12. Here's Drummond. Pass to Bona. Outside, Maxey. Second chance shot. That's tipped. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Here's Finney-Smith, and he hits it to tie the game up. Finney-Smith's got 10 points in the game.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Drummond, and the layup's good off the glass.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
And so Doncic will bring it up for L.A. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Lakers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now Doncic, after the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Alex Len's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Luka Doncic.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Lakers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Now here's LeBron. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Now here's James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Bona. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, folks, to Philadelphia.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
And later on, some. That'll do it for our show.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Reeves. Scoreless thus far. LeBron James is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Goodwin. And it's Hayes in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. LeBron passes to Reeves. 5 to shoot. Back to James. Pass to Goodwin. Lakers passing it around. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Here's Lowry.
Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Grimes. Got a piece of it. Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Reeves with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Reeves has got the first bucket of the third here for Los Angeles. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
The Lakers in the lead. Pass to LeBron. The three. James connects from deep.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
George against LeBron. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. James looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid. And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable. What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Hayes with the screen for James. Goodwin kicks to James. LeBron flashes inside, and the dunk by LeBron.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Lowry against Reeves. Takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Group substitution here for the Lakers. Coloco's checked in. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for James. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Vincent subbed in for Goodwin. 76ers trailing. Outside Lowry. They set the pick. There's the lob to the hoop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Reeves gets the bucket.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Now Lowry to the left wing. Here's Grimes. A putback. Kleber with the rebound. LA's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
Outside Lowry takes a 3. Over to the wing. It's stolen. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Vincent, while recovering. Down low. Here's Coloco. He can't get it to go. Good D by Drummond.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Reeves outside. 4 seconds left. Can't get the layup. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Lakers lead by 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. We've reached the fourth quarter. What has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the 76ers with possession, trailing by 2 on the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. LeBron kicks to Vanderbilt. George against James. Back to Vanderbilt. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre outside. To the wing right side. Here's Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Embiid's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the 76ers. Screen by James. On the wing, James. From outside, off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
George, no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And again, the Lakers, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Maxey against Vanderbilt to take the lead. Offensive rebound. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Screen by James. The drive by Doncic. LeBron, no luck. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Vanderbilt against Oubre. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Outside, Maxey. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. This one for 3.
Even with the big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Drills it from outside. And it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. What a thing of beauty from James.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Maxey passes to George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
A shot by LeBron, no good. Philadelphia with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's George. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Lakers trail by 6. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Doncic with it. George picks him up. LeBron outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to James. Hayes has got his first basket of the night.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, look, he feeds it.
George with the screen on Doncic. Outside for George. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from James. From deep, Reeves. Hayes the pass to Reeves. At 3 off the mark.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Grimes. Guarded by Doncic. Oubre passes to Maxey. And the rejection by James.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
36 seconds left in the game. Maxey and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Pass to James. From deep. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. So the 76ers win it. A narrow win under difficult. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist. And the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Clock at 6. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Driving in. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
And Milwaukee has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Philadelphia with the ball. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Takes it inside. George finds Oubre. And the three off target. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. To the middle. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing, defended by Lillard. And it's Maxey missing. Here's Milwaukee. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Pass to Grimes. To the inside. George, good.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey to the paint. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw in this game. No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. A minute 58 left to play in the first. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Paul George pulls down the board. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And nothing you can do right there as George is aggressive, getting to the inside and over the top of the defense.
Out left to the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Connects from downtown.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, BA, I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Three-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Philadelphia leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Maxey. The layup off target. Kuzma for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Taurean Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's Trent. Pulls up. Prince can't hit.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Sims. Bucks trail by 3. Portis, the pass to Trent. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Maxey attacking. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard. He said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put 2 guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Drummond. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Maxey, that's good. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Trent on the wing. Outside for Porter. And that misses. That would have put him up. The 76ers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And they'll get another chance. Porter with the steal. Sims, the pass to Prince. Hits a 3-pointer. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Maxey surveys. Into the lane. He's off on the layup. And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Portis. Back to Porter. Off with the layup. The Sixers trailing. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Yabusele. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Portis. Trent outside. Fires from 14. He squares up and sinks it. Trent's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
It's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Porter, the pass to Sims. Outside for Porter. Portis outside. Inside. Here's Sims. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
For 3, Maxey. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Trent. Drummond with the screen. Here's Edwards. To the right side. Yabusele. Up again. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Portis outside. Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Bucks on top, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Trent for 3. Nails it from 3. Trent's got 8.
Horrible collapse there, guys. There is simply no excuse to give up a wide-open three-pointer off of the dead ball inbound play.
Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Sims can't get it to go.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Porter. No points yet. Shot from the wing. Portis. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. George's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Trent, the pass to Portis. Back to Trent. This one for 3. Portis' shot is off. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. George is screen on Porter. Out to Oubre for the lead. He buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
Got to know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch and shoot chances. Knocks it down.
It's tipped. Oubre with a steal. In transition. Here's George. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Kevin Porter, and the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Kuzma, that's good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Now Lowry. Pass to Grimes. Embiid, high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. From 18 feet away, and there's Jackson on the assist from Kuzma.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
Lillard against Lowry. The 3. They get it back. Out to Oubre. Lowry against Lillard. Puts up a deep 3, and Kyle Lowry gets the 3. He's got 5.
And Kyle Lowry pulling out all the stops now, showing all of his range.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. The Sixers lead by 5. And here's Lowry. Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the middle. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Oh, it's embarrassing to miss a dunk, but even more so when you're all by yourself. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now here's Lillard. Still no points. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Down low. They need this. Stay out of the way! Wow!
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bonin. Here's McCain. Rebound, Milwaukee. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo outside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard.
Let's go.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Sixers lead by 6. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. From the high post. Rebounded by Kuzma. Well, the Bucks shooting around 50% of the game so far. Jackson, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the big finish by Giannis.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Drummond, the screen on Lillard. Here's Maxey. Offline from the top of the key. The Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo drives in. Lopez, the screen on Drummond. Kuzma, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Lopez. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George feels it out a bit. Drummond, the screen on Kuzma. And he's going for the lob! And Drummond with the jam!
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Drummond's gone 2 of 4 so far tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. George passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. George for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Out to Oubre, who is stolen by Lillard. And they're pushing it up. Lopez with it. Oubre picks him up. Jackson, the pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Looking to get back on track. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Sixers lead by 9. Maxey on the wing, defended by Lillard. George passes to Maxey. From behind the arc, Antetokounmpo with the block. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Lillard. For 3, George. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. The kick out to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Here he goes. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
55 seconds left in the game. Lillard looking around, shoots over Maxey. And another miss by Milwaukee. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Pass to Embiid. Now Maxey. Back to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, George. The putback. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty.
and they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Maxey against Lillard. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. And it's almost welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Here's Tatum, following the score by Damian Lillard. The kick out to Brown. Kuzma pulls it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Count that one.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Outside Holiday, and stolen by Lillard. First quarter, just over a minute played. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Out to Kuzma. No good from outside.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doors, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
And here is Brown after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. It's deflected. Stolen by Holiday.
Walking foul called on Damian Lillard. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. A 3-ball. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range, so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
White, left side. And he converts the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's White, following the miss by Giannis. Brown wide open, he fires. A 3-pointer off the mark.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Tatum against Lopez. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up, throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Tatum, following the basket by Brook Lopez. Here's Brown, 6 on the shot clock. Busted, no good that time either.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Bucket is good.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Here's Giannis. Porzingis with the block. Lillard against Holiday to the left side wing. Here's Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Porzingis has got 5 now.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. No good with the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Antetokounmpo, the layup off target.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And it's White missing. Giannis high post. Tatum on him. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Giannis. White the pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, they've got Taurean Prince. Jackson is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Bobby Portis, and it's Sims in at the 5. Brown, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now, here's Porter. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Picked by Horford. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Porter. Shireman can't hit. Bucks trail by 3. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Jackson, beyond the arc. Another shot, outside Portis. Jackson passes to Prince. Portis the screen. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by Hauser. Celtics leading by 3. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. A wide open look here for Craig. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Pritchard. Just 4 to shoot. Now, here's Portis. Tight defense on him. Good on the bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pritchard. Busted. No good that time either. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Jackson from long range. And his 3rd shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Prince's shot is good.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards, Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Tatum on the wing, defended by Portis. Out to White.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. White the pass to Porzingis. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Peyton Pritchard.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're hitting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Tatum. Porter finds Prince. Back to Porter. Bucks passing it around. Prince against Brown. Outside for Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Simmons. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Prince kicks to Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Portis has got 5.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Portis. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Here's Porter. Good D by Holiday.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
White down low. Jackson on him.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Outside Portis. Pass to Jackson. Back to Portis. It'll count. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like...
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like...
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Giannis rips it down!
Making it look
simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Celtics shooting really well. 54% from the floor. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Outside, Horford. And it falls over the rim and in. Horford's got his first points of the game.
Well, you think about the evolution of Al Horford's game. Who would have thought he'd become such a knockdown jump shooter?
Here's Giannis. Craig pulls it in.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Kuzma. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. From the high post, and it's good for 2.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Lillard looking around. Trent outside. Good, nice job down low. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Well, Trent Jr. has a reputation of being a shooter, but don't sleep on his athletic ability and skill. Nice finish inside.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Lillard attacking. That one falls. Lillard's got the lead up to 4 now for Milwaukee.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field.
2 minutes remaining in the
inside. There's Cornette. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
But Drew Holiday is just so solid in the two-man action. You see it on display there.
Now here's Porter. He's got 5. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Stolen by Tatum. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Brown controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Now, Jaylen Brown's athleticism makes him a factor on the glass. Nice job getting those second chance points.
Portis finds Jackson. Back to Portis. The kick out to Porter. To the paint. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? Last year, getting it done. He was around 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
He hits the second from the line.
Should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Here's Tatum. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Here's Portis. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Here's Sims. It's hauled in by Cornette. The Celtics with the lead. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Jackson. Porter in the corner. Jackson passes to Sims. It's Prince on the wing. Up again. Boston grabs the miss. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that'll be the third of the fourth straight at home. Good work there as it goes.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Portis for 3. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Celtics out in front. They finish. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on now.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, they've got Jackson. Taurean Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Porter. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. Porter against Holiday. Here's Sims. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Substitution on the court.
And the Celtics with possession here. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And it goes down 2 points.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
11 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Kuzma with it, now guarded by Tatum. White against Trent. Kicks it out to Lillard, stolen by Holiday. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Down low, outside White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game. Porzingis is checked in for Boston.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 8.
Tatum down low. Antetokounmpo defending. Tatum setting the pick for White. Traps in the tray. White's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Well, that's the intelligence that Derek White plays with. This guy in pick-and-roll action always seems to make the right decision.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Boston.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Three-pointer, Lillard gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
The kick out to Holiday. Here's White, and he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And that one, good.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And the basket is good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Down low, inside, Giannis drops it in.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bucks trail by 9. Giannis a screen on White. Trent passes to Giannis. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing.
And again for 3.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum drives in. Tatum strides in there for the basket.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Can't connect from short range. Celtics leading by 9. Tatum down low. Favored by Lillard, and he lays it straight in. Tatum's got 26 points. Bucks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Kuzma passes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Look, if you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Porzingis can't hit. Bucks trail by 9. Pass to Lopez. Lays it up off the glass.
The heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And Porzingis, here we go. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Wow, Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor, gets right to the cup.
Kuzma outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
Huge shot from Kyle Kuzma. This guy is never shy.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Outside Holiday. Outside White. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's the Bucks now. They trail by 6. Lopez outside. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lillard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now here's Tatum. So we see Boston get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and
Head up under his arms. Head up under his arms.
Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. McDaniels can't hit. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Tatum looking it over. Outside Porzingis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7-3 guys do that.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ had did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Here's McDaniels following the bucket by Boston. Randall, a screen on White. Edwards with it, picked up by Tatum. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. From downtown, Tatum can't hit.
They have been rolling. That's their first miss of the game.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And the jam by Brown.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Edwards for 3. He drops it from range. Edwards got 8. Here's Holiday. Here's Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Give credit to the defense. They were right there on Brown. Ultimately, though, he's too smart and too confident near the hoop to have any effect.
Puts the move on. And Edwards slams it in.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area. Powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
The kick to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Brown against McDaniels. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Here's Edwards.
Goodness! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Outside, Brown. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw no good for Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Randle. The rebound by Jason Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. McDaniels covering. Randle against Holiday. Fires top of the key. And it's Boston scoring again.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Randle finds Gobert. Randle outside. Here's Edwards. He's covered by Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Randle with 4 on the clock. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. He put together 10 points. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center spot.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Minnesota. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Brown with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. There's the 3. Brown can't hit. Minnesota in the lead. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Reed for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Out to Horford. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Here's Hauser. The 3 is up. Reed with the rebound. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Now here's McDaniels. Here is DiVincenzo. Shoots over Brown. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
Outside, Brown. Can they get it? Offensive board. The kick to Tatum. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Reed for 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Horford, a screen on McDaniels. Tatum passes to Horford. Horford gets it done inside. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
So it's Minnesota now, following the bucket by Boston. Outside, DiVincenzo. And he makes it on the layup. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Tatum can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Brown. Oh, how about Brown? Off the bounce.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Brown passes to Queta, and here's Horford for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Tatum. He knocks it. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And so we wrap up the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 8. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Boston Celtics.
Well, they obviously love the three-point shot, but tonight it does not love them back.
You know what, Kenny? When you love something,
and now we get to check out the top. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Substitution on the court.
We've got Edwards. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Porzingis with a screen on Randle. Pulls up at the elbow. Porzingis passes to Cornette. Here's White. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Randle outside, and Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your pick.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Reed, and it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels. Tries the spin move. And it's Randle with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Porzingis. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Knocks down the triple.
Little plays like that are big plays. They can make all the difference sometimes. Not boxing out on the free throws, an absolute killer.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Edwards for three. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Celtics trail by 9. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Porzingis. Second chance shot. Pritchard, no good.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
And that one drops for him. Randall's got 6.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Porzingis misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
No coverage that time. Edwards has got 20.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Cornette with the bucket.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
They grab their own miss. Here's Gobert. Here's Garza. Misses the 3. Celtics trail by 12. White, the pass to Pritchard, who poked away. Randle with a steal. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. Randle outside. Here's Alexander Walker. Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Randle. Edwards looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Parried from 15 feet out. Edwards has got 25 points in the game.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
It's scooped up. The kick out to White. Pritchard, the pass to White. Three-pointer, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Garza, inside, outside for Randall. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
26 seconds left in the third. On the take. Pass to Garza. Right wing. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot from 20 feet out. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Three-pointer, Holiday. Minnesota with a rebound. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 17. And we're just moments. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Celtics. They've got Luke Cornett, Derek White out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point. And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall. Minnesota leading by 16. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Alexander Walker with it. Off target from outside. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Pritchard. And here's Holiday. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Driving to the basket. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. White drives in. They kick it out to Porzingis. Stolen by Reed. In transition, here they come. Minnesota again missing. Brown with it, picked up by Brown! Oh my goodness!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Reed against Tatum. Reed passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Tipped. Holiday passes to Brown. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. White against McDaniels. Randall deciding where to go with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 16. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that, a team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
The Timberwolves lead by 16. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Shot clock at 6. From the top of the key. Oh, connects again.
And this is all you need to know about the year he's having. He's coming up on the single-season franchise scoring record.
And when he does get there, I bet it's a long time until someone matches it.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Holiday against Edwards. For 3, Randall. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Holiday. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Fires from deep. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 16. Up top, Tatum. McDaniels covering. And here's Brown for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
Yeah, you know what? And that may not seem big, but it's huge. There's a big difference between dropping 2 out of 3 as opposed to getting blank 3-0.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
41 seconds left in the final quarter. Gobert, no good. Going all the way to the rack. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Spins. Here's Reed. Back to Daniels. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards outside for Randall. Shoots over Brown. Hauled in by Brown. It's White with a drive.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
White.
He does not get the second one. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra
feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center position. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Doncic. The kick out to LeBron. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Now, Alexander Walker. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Randall outside. Shoots. It's hauled in by Doncic.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
With the drive. Here's LeBron. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bounce pass from Vanderbilt. Gobert against Reeves. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And stolen by LeBron. And they're running. Pulls up for three. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. James sets the screen for Doncic. 5 on the clock. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
James looking it over. Vanderbilt a screen on Gobert. And it's LeBron missing.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter. Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
And Doncic, here we go. There's the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's James. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. The shot's good from Hayes.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the shot goes in. Randall's got his second bucket tonight.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Now, here's Doncic. We saw him with 19 points his last outing, and he drops it in from the low post.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And here is Doncic. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Austin Reeves has been on display for Los Angeles. He delivered 9. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
They've got Gabe Vincent, Rui Hachimura out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Len in at the 5. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Here on opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
A nice shot by LeBron.
From way back there. I mean, LeBron's just showing off now.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And here's James outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Bangs home the trifecta. James has got 8 points in the quarter.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
LeBron outside. Shoots from 14. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little.
In the air and down hard.
Whoa, stop.
LeBron outside. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now Vincent, still yet to score. outside. Here's Vincent, defended by DiVincenzo. Count the basket. Reeves has got 11 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, leading by 5. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. And again, it's the Lakers.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He has 5.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And it's James missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
McDaniels finds Alexander Walker. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
And here's LeBron outside. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Stolen by McDaniels. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for LA. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the bench.
Hello and welcome, LeBron.
Well, this is nothing new. LeBron James wreaking havoc. A lot of these young players grew up watching him do this. Now they get to.
And since we have a... And that about wraps it up.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
On the court for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Here's Edwards. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws. McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere. That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Doncic against McDaniel. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Timberwolves trail by 3. Over in the corner, Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Here's Doncic. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Doncic against Randall. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. And they get it. And the slam by Doncic.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Here's Gobert outside for Randall. Doncic against DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Doncic with the steal. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Pulls up on the elbow, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
2 minutes remaining.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith.
2 minutes.
Pass to Koloko, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Koloko's got his first 2 points of the night.
Man, you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Out to the right wing. McDaniels dishes to Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside. And he's not going to start now.
Julius Randle. 2
Both free throws good from Randall.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic against DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Good one. Passes to Doncic. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attacked them. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Doncic with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Finney-Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Finney-Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Los Angeles on top, lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of the game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Personal foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's t-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Lakers. Gabe Vincent comes in for Luka Doncic. Minnesota also with the sub. Reed, he's checked in for McDaniels. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Jackson Hayes is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Vincent. And it's Kleber in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Kleber sets the screen for James. James with a powerful jam.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Hayes with the screen for James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple.
Here is Edwards. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. It's deflected. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Here's LeBron. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. From downtown, Vincent with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lets it go from deep. And it's James missing.
Well, after draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive. Yeah, and after not making any triples in the first half, that's his second since the break.
Pass to James. Now Vincent. Back to James. Inside, here's Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
And James has always loved sharing the rock as well as making his teammates better.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's defended by Reed. Lakers leading by 3. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Knocks it loose.
2 minutes.
4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Edwards. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
James way outside. Oh, he got it!
Can you believe that?
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Edwards with another miss. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Cleveland, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And here's Edwards. Pass to Reed from past the arc. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Now here's James. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Fast break, Minnesota. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace?
Oh, James flashes in the alley-oop.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
It falls, and that shot brings them to within just one.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And here is Los Angeles now. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. No one near Randall as he lets it go. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. We're Stan Van Gundy.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now the Los Angeles starters. James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Jackson Hayes. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Oubre. There's the screen. Three-pointer. It's Hayes with the rebound. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
George. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Here's Doncic. Yes, it's good.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Up and over Doncic. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And here's Reeves outside. And Grimes pulls it down.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
George, a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. George has got 5.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
Here's Grimes. George passes to Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Doncic. We saw him with 19 his last time out. James, outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake. He is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. He's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Doncic with it. Driving inside. Oh, my goodness.
Look at Doncic challenging the defense, using a tricky dribble move.
They set the pick. Here's George. Again, the Sixers score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Doncic finds James. And here's Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Violation. That'll be a jump ball.
Grimes, the pass to George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Doncic. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Philadelphia.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
The Sixers lead by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
The Lakers with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Doncic on the wing. James outside. 3 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sixers ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Doncic against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Poke loose. Here's George. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the first quarter. 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
They've got Andre Drummond, Maxey out there with Edwards, and it's Yabusele in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Lakers trail by 5. Now Reeves, coming off a 31-point game. From beyond the arc, and then some.
That's deep range from Reeves, makes it look easy.
And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Now here's Vincent. James, outside. Nice work inside from James.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Pass to Bona. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Maxey. On target from range. Maxey's got 6.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Screen by James. Here's Vincent. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vincent's got his first 2 points of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pass to Edwards. Got a hand on it. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's James. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The 76ers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Outside Reeves. And the shot goes in. Reeves has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home. RJ displaying at a faster pace, work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Now, here is James. He has 7.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Hachimura covering. Back to Drummond. Outside Edwards. The kick out to Maxey. Three-pointer off the mark.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Vincent. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Philadelphia leading by 3. And here's Edwards outside. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Edwards has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Lynn. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Maxey against James. And it's Maxey missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And now the Sixers on the break. Nice move. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Outside Maxey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James deciding where to go with it. Hachimura outside. Back to James. The 3-ball. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
To the middle. And Drummond with the jam.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Philadelphia on top. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show.
Glad you could join us. Right.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Maxi Kleber out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Goodwin in at the 2. And it's Doncic missing. Philadelphia leading by 3. Oubre with it. Now Doncic defending. George outside. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Oubre. Embiid with it with his first shot attempt. Second shot opportunity. And there's the play by Oubre inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Doncic outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Lakers trail by 5. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
George against Doncic. George passes to Grimes. Kicks it to George. Pass to Grimes. And here's Lowry. Fires the three. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Finney-Smith's got himself on the board with a three there.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Pass to Grimes. For three, George. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Lakers, second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Doncic against Lowry.
Los Angeles foul. Goodwin. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lowry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Doncic launches from... Oh, no way! Oh, wow!
Good for him. What a shot.
Lowry surveys the D. Up and over Doncic. The Lakers with a rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Fires from way outside. Edwards pulls it in.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea. That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Pass to Finney-Smith. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Drummond. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Philadelphia.
And so Drummond nails them both. Here's Doncic. He's got 9. Here's Finney-Smith. And again, the Lakers, no good. Philadelphia leading by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry outside. And he drops it in from the low post.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Here's Lowry. Edwards for 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Edwards. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Yabusele in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Yabusele. Edwards for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now, here is James. To tie it up, here's Hayes. The shot's good on the assist by James. And that'll tie this game up.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Count that bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. They now take the lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
George outside. And stolen by Reeves. And they're on the run. Back to Doncic. James, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. James can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Embiid. George outside. It's stolen by Doncic. Up top, Vanderbilt. Oh, George with a steal. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Doncic with it. Guarded now by George. Back to Doncic. James, left side. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Maxey. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. It's James on the wing. Kicks it to Doncic. And it's all from three-point range.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. Drops one in from the wing. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside Vanderbilt. Oubre with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 1. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Doncic against Maxey. Back to Doncic. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Defenders have to play Doncic tightly. He knows that and uses the pump fake to his advantage.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid is screen on Doncic. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
35 seconds left in the fourth. Maxey surveys. 5 on the clock. Back to Oubre. Off target with the three. Doncic outside. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers. Pulling it out for the W. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Oubre can't get it to go. Here's Milwaukee now. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
And we talked about the problems that Giannis poses. He said, look, there's no easy way to defend Giannis. We have to be physical with him, keep him out of the paint as much as possible. But he acknowledged that even having multiple bodies on Giannis sometimes just isn't enough. Guys?
Thank you, David. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Fires the three. Knocks down the three ball.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Lob pass to George. Lopez with the steal. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
For the three. Maxey, no good. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Lillard attacking. Kick out to Giannis. The wide open look here for Kuzma. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Lillard from outside. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. Stolen by George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Outside, George. And he's good on the three ball.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
The kick out to Lopez. And here's Kuzma. Back to Lopez. There's Jackson with the three. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar. And these guys have been contenders ever since.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jackson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Now, here's George. Shoots from 12. Here's Embiid. Pass to Grimes. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Seems like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Connects, the jumper drops. Lillard's got 5.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Outside, George. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Bobby Portis out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Sims into the center position. Outside Portis. And here's Trent outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Porter kicks to Trent. To the paint. Here's Portis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Porter dishes to Sims. Back to Porter. Here's the 3. And it's Bona with the rebound. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Edwards with it. Picked up by Portis. Here's Yabusele. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Bucks.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Sims, the pass to Porter. The Bucks working the ball around. Pass to Prince. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Sims. Good. And a nice assist from Prince. Sims has got the game tied up here for Milwaukee. Maxey against Porter. Here's Bona. Last game he had 28 points. Yabusele kicks to Maxey. From 11 feet away, and he knocks down the jumper. Maxey's got 17 now.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Outside Portis. Kicks it out to Prince. Portis sets the pick for Prince. Off the left rim and out.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And another shot. And that one's good. Drummond.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Prince dishes to Porter. Jacks up a 3. And it's Bona with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele. Count that one. Yabusele's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Nice shot by Portis.
Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Maxey looking it over. Here's Yabusele. Oh, good on the triple. Bucks trail by 4. On the wing, Porter. Trent up top. Outside Portis. Wide open look. The shot's good. Portis has got 7. 1 second left.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
26.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
All right, fellas. And that'll do it for half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Paul George is out there with Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. And George able to finish. George has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the 76ers.
Sometimes guys forget how long Paul George is. That makes him a threat on the offensive glass.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there.
Sure. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And they continue to control the glass.
Fires for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Here's Sims. Back to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers leading by 6. Oubre inside the three-point line. Rebounded by the Bucks. Sims has got 4 rebounds in this game. There's a screen. Down low. Knocked away. It's stolen by Lowry. And now the 76ers on the break. And here's George for 3. It's good from long range. George has got 10.
It's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game. The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw.
You can see how much Quentin Grimes relies on that speed and skill he has. He's trying to stay ahead of you and find some room to score.
Bucks trail by 10. From deep, Trent. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
The shot by Lowry, no good.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Nice pull-up J there by Porter. Keeping the defense on their toes and striking fast.
Embiid, the pass to George. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. George has got the lead, back up to 10 now for the 76ers. Here's Trent. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Philadelphia. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:52 left in the 3rd. Pass to Lowry. Here's McCain. Offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Trent finds Porter. Here's Sims. Trent outside. Porter with it. Puts up a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Drummond a screen. Lowry for 3. Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele. 3-pointer. McCain's shot is off. From deep, Trent. They get it again. Sims kicks to Prince. Hands it from downtown. Prince has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd. Lowry from outside connects from 3-point range. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
That bucket in no time at all. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is going to help out the offense when you get Taurean Prince to play like this.
Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Offensive rebound. And Drummond kicks to Lowry. Pass to McCain. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond a screen. Tries again. And yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8.
We can't do it on our own. You got to play the game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Lowry against Lillard. 16 feet away, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and stolen by Kuzma. Here we go, 1-on-1. 3-pointer, Lillard. He can't hit that time. Philadelphia leading by 6. From the arc. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Drummond.
Throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. No one's stopping Giannis. No way, no how.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's McCain, guarded by Jackson. Fires from 18. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the 76ers lead by 9. Lillard dishes to Giannis. Back to Lillard. Off target with his 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to McCain. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And now a 12-point 76ers lead. Lillard looking around. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lowry with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Lowry against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bona. Clock at 4. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Lillard outside. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Now here's Lopez. Here's Giannis. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Bucks trail by 10. Giannis inside. Working on Drummond. Outside for Jackson. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Oubre. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
The 76ers leading by 10. Now, here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Over to the wing. Embiid wide open. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Kuzma passes to Giannis. Out to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Jackson kicks to Kuzma. Kicks it out to Giannis. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. It's George on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Kuzma against George. Maxey passes to George. Shoots over Kuzma. And the shot falls short this time. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Olson.
What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at center. Now here's Holiday. Tatum a screen on Lopez. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Holiday.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Tatum can't hit. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
And he can't get that one. And Tatum, here we go. Damian Lillard with the rebound. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce now, who spoke with Doc Rivers.
I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Allie, thank you. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo against Holiday, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
They put the ball in the air, and all Porzingis has to do is hop up and get it. Nicely done.
Basket's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses the baby hook.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And he gets that one.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
The Bucks trail by 3. Lillard looking around. Over Holiday. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Kuzma. Brown. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped. And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And the dunk by Lillard.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Holiday with the ball, and it's Kuzma picking him up, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Lopez can't hit. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Tatum with a screen. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here we go. Here's Antetokounmpo. And yep, it's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
He gets it in there.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Kuzma finds Lopez. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Brown passes to Porzingis. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. He put together 10 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. Boston shooting their first free throw tonight. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so it's Boston with it after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Pass to Sims. Tatum against Portis. Here's Green. Nice D from Brown.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And some changes here for the Celtics. The Celtics with the lead. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Here's Lillard. The Celtics making their last shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Lillard's got 5.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Horford, a screen on Kuzma. Here's Pritchard. Connects again from distance.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Kuzma. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Green comes in for Kuzma. Prince is checked in for Trent. And it's Porter Jr. in for Damian Lillard. Now here's Craig. He's scoreless. Count that one.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Bucks trail by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Craig. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on. That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Offensive rebound and out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Boston in second.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Prince. To the left wing. Outside. Green for 3. Boston pulls it in. Last time they met in Boston.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Here's Prince. He's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Again, the miss by Boston. Bucks trail by 3. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, look at Giannis power in. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Craig with a screen on Green. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. This one for 3. Counted from distance. Pritchard's got 6 points.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Milwaukee shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. And here's Milwaukee now. They trail by 1. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter, the pass to Sims. Portis a screen. To the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Down low. Oh, Porzingis. A huge target.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Boston out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can. Now let's take a moment here. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Lillard. Over Holiday. Porzingis grabs the board. Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Porzingis misses.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Trent. No good, off the front rim. Boston leading by 3. Here's Tatum. The shot misses. Kuzma with the defensive effort. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Trent from long range. Kept alive. Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo for the lead. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brown finds Holiday. No good with the triple.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Holiday against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The kick out to White. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Well, this is what you love to see. Porzingis attacking the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Got a line change here for Boston. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Kuzma. Pritchard, no good. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game, and now we've got an intentional foul. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Craig with a screen on Porter. From the arc. The shot comes out. Well, the Bucks shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Portis the screen. Porter with it. Picked up by Craig. Oh, it's stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. There's 1:12 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got his 4th rebound in this one. Portis against Horford. Sims, the pass to Portis. Here's Sims, knocked away. Back to Portis, 4 on the clock. They still need this. And Prince with the bucket on the assist by Portis. Prince has got his first basket. Boston leading by 3. 35 seconds left in the third. Boston again missing.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Fast break. Here come the Celtics for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set. Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Here's Pritchard. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Boston out in front. They lead by. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
Porter the pass to Portis. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now. White with it. Now Porter defending. Outside Holiday. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Nice play. Porzingis, such a good finisher in the 2-man game.
Prince finds Portis. Now here's Porter. 3-pointer. He drops it from range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And Green comes to help. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Timms, the pass to Green. 2 points. That one goes.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Brown looking around. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Milwaukee with the rebound.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Outside for Green. Down low. Here's Sims to tie it up. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Back to White. Outside Holiday. Offline with a 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Prince. Portis with it. Now guarded by White. Portis, the pass to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Back to Portis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
4th personal foul.
That one on Tatum.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Sims. Kuzma comes in for Green. Trent, he's checked in for Prince. And Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. And an intentional foul right there. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Portis.
First team foul. Coming out to the floor for your Bucks.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Boston leading by 3. Let's go with a three. Boston, no good that time either. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. Buries it down low. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Huge bucket by Holiday there. His team really needed that one.
Lillard passes to Lopez. And he banks in the layup. Lopez has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Going inside, and Giannis with the jam.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
Lillard against Holiday. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Porzingis. Money.
Huge points from Porzingis. With his massive size, I like going to him.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Lopez. Releases from 15. That's short off the rim. Boston on offense.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. For 3, here's Lillard. Boston pulls it in. Now Holiday. So we see the Celtics get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
NBA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure.